You know, a lot of people are saying happy partnerversity. I guess there's a thing saying that I got partner a year ago. Is that a Highland cow? No, he's a critter. He's an ox. He's a very good guy, aren't you? He honks sometimes, and also he sits on my head. And if you subscribe, you can get a nice critter emote. Anyone who's subscribed want to show off the dancing critter? Critter is friend-shaped. There we go, Ray. He farts. It's not a fart, that's just the sound that he makes. It's like a honk. He's like... He's a little snorter. He just snorts around. But yeah, we're a little we're running things a little. We're a little later than usual. Things are not as set up as usual, and that's because if you're not on the Patreon or you're not high enough on the Patreon, I think it got to be $2 to get like updates. The $1 tier is just like if you want to join the Discord or just want to like tip jar. And then if you actually care enough about the channel to want like weekly updates on what I'm working on and what's coming out, then $2. But, yeah, I am going on a trip later this week. And, getting prepared for that. And I can't say exactly where I'm going or why now. But it should, I'm sure you'll hear about it on, like, social media. I'll be able to tell you after it's done. It vaguely involves other Yugi-tubers. Oh, exciting. But needless to say, I will be out of town, and so, there won't be a stream on Thursday. You just get one stream this week. Hardleg going to Worlds? No. Not quite. And it's not TwitchCon. The magic words of collab was happening? No. I don't think there's going to be any collabs. Piping up, I see. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is this because of your political views you ruffle? Yeah, I have to skip town. The Missouri government doesn't like that I'm criticizing them. But, no. I mean, that's... If you didn't see, I put out a new political video that was highly critical of my state government. But, let me look at the views on that. The political channel still is still... I mean, it's growing, but the growth is very slow. Probably because it's not the focus. And also, I don't hit a lot of the stuff that people... You know, a lot of political content thrives on the back of saying stuff that's really, like, shocking and out there, or making people angry or afraid, outrage baiting, responding to other controversies and stuff. And I don't engage in all that. I usually do, like, calm explainer videos. And because of that, my videos don't get a whole lot of attention, but I feel like they're important to make. But that channel currently, or that video currently has about 2,000 views. So, probably the likelihood that anyone in Missouri has seen it is pretty low. I'm not at that point yet. Maybe someday, though. But hopefully, I don't know, I've been thinking about leaving the state, so hopefully I'll be gone out of Missouri by the time that happens. I was a little spicier. Yeah, I said a couple cuss words. I said fuck like twice, and I said stuff was bullshit like twice. It's not as angry as you'd hear. Like, there are some people that's just a regular course of thing, but normally I try to play, let's look at this from the other side, and this is one of the few things where I'm like, this is bullshit. The only gender is humanity. The only gender is blue gender. The hit anime. I eat cereal with a fork. Take that, liberals. Yeah. What video are we talking about? It's the one on my... I have a political channel, if you don't know. I call it the political channel, because most of the stuff there is, like, vaguely political. But some of it's, like, how to identify misinformation. How to properly read graphs so that you don't get, like, draw false conclusions from them. Or I made the one video that was just, like, how art influences society, which isn't, it's only like very vaguely political, so sometimes I call it the philosophy channel. But the newest video was talking about trans athletes and all the controversy and laws and everything revolving around that. And, you know, this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. I'm always up to, like, mention stuff like this, but I don't really want to make this whole stream just, like, talking about that or talking about the video. But if you're interested, let me see if I can get the youtube.com. Is it just at Hardleg? Yeah. The main channel is Hardleg Gaming. This is just called Hardleg because I just talk about whatever. So if you're interested in seeing me talk about like real world stuff and doing video essays with my little editing style, it's one of those things where I only put out like one video a month, if that. But most people seem to like it, or even if they don't like it, I get a lot of people on that channel who are like, I don't necessarily agree with you, I consider myself a conservative, or I could consider myself a moderate, but at least I understand where you're coming from and you make good points. I feel like I could have a reasonable discussion with you. I'm not being just yelled at. Oh, that's a dangerous topic. To some people, yes. Wow, that's amazing, yeah. It's one of the weird things, right, is that, like, if you don't know, I do lean pretty far to the left. I'd consider myself a leftist. And a lot of times when I'm, like, in other leftist circles or I talk to other leftist people, they'll say things like, oh, conservatives can't be reasoned with, or, oh, they just, like, hate us. And I'm sure that's true for some people, but as someone who lives in, like, a red state, where most of my, like, family and friends would probably be considered conservative, I know that most of them are pretty reasonable. A lot of the politicians aren't. The politicians are, like, grifters who are, like, locked into doing a specific thing to get money, and they can't be won over by arguments, but the people who support them can. And I think it's very important to make these videos that are just, like, aimed at that kind of audience. So that's what I would say, like, you know, if you're already, like, left-leaning, if you consider yourself progressive, you probably don't need to see my videos unless you just want to see arguments that you might be able to use against apolitical people. But if you're not interested in politics, if you're, like, apolitical and you're like, this doesn't concern me, or you're more conservative, or you just, like, a centrist, that's who my videos are aimed at. And you should consider checking them out, because I've heard they're pretty good, pretty interesting. Love the videos. Well, thank you. I'm a radical socialist. But I'm not on the Patreon. Farfa is going to do the same thing. I know where you're going, and I hope you have a great time. And no, I'm not a patron, but Farfa is going to the same thing you're going to. Is he? I thought I saw something from Farfa saying he was, like, on a plane to Japan. And I can tell you I'm not going to Japan. The place I'm going to, I can drive to. Your personal safety is most important. I'll certainly try, but I wouldn't say it's the most important. Doing the right thing is more important. Hopefully, I can do the right thing without putting my personal safety in harm's way. But if I have to choose, oh, my bad. Yeah. You could drive to. No, you can't drive to Japan. You can try to drive to Japan. I don't know if it still does it, but Google Maps used to have a thing where, I mean, I know it still has a thing where you put in, like, where you want to go, and it'll give you the option, like, it'll assume you want to go by car, but if you want to bike or walk, it'll give you options for that. And there used to be a thing where if you're like, hey, can I bike to Japan? It would give you instructions to go to the ocean, and then it would be like, kayak across the Pacific Ocean, and it would give you a time measurement for how long that would take you. An amphibicar and a lot of gas. Oh yeah, easy as. Yeah. Simple and just kayak across the Pacific. It was something about, like, specifically that it was like kayak. Not swim, not charter a boat. But it would be like, yeah, we'll let you know how to do it. I wouldn't recommend it, but you can if you want to. Anyway, if you're coming from the YouTube or the Twitter and you don't know, we're playing Generators, baby. It's a Generatory day, and we're going to be building and testing this. I have already constructed a approximation of what I'd like to build. Your gender. Hand it over. It's being rated. Fairly Odd Bosses. There you go. How's that? My hopes were Dark World. Me too, right? I was like, I haven't seen anyone play the Dark World deck. I like Go Second decks in Master Duel. I'm really itching to play another Go Second deck that just OTKs, because I feel like they have the advantage here, and Dark World seems like it can do that. But people wanted to see Generators. The thing that gets me about Generators, a lot of people make the puns with, like, the gender, but I read this, and for whatever reason, I thought there were two R's. I thought it was Generaider. And the fact that it's like this, I keep seeing it as like, drink delicious Generade. It's like Gatorade or Kool-Aid. Play Ancient Warriors. I mean, that was on the list, but they didn't vote for it. What are we gonna do as far as boxes? Millennium Puzzle. I guess we're technically an Ixie deck, but not really. Well, some people are also saying that they wanted to save Dark Worlds for Halloween. Emergence of the Monarchs. Being who sees the end of the world. I think I'm just gonna go for the Millennium Puzzle. Protector. We could stay with the Millennium Puzzle. It's got rainbow power. Thinking is hard, so I stopped doing that. Because she's the boss. The world champions. Speleogeist, it is a big level 9 monster, I think. Raiden, thank you for the 15 months! Here, let's do a poll. What sleeves? Rainbow Puzzle, Miss Judge, I guess I could do Ixie Black. The red and blue ones. I don't know why, those just seem like they fit. And we'll go ahead and put the Subterrors on there. Okay, you got a minute. Go ahead and judge. I'm going to turn on the air conditioning because I forgot to do that amongst all the other things I forgot to do. Go for the girl boss, chat. It's close, it's neck and neck. Would you have some form of awareness? Probably not. Plants don't have, like, nerve endings, I don't think. Alright, Misjudge won by a couple votes. We'll girl boss him. Duel Field. This seems like a boss stage, right? Maybe there's a better one we can do. Danger? Oh, we're gonna do Hella. I'll do this. Oh, oops. Him in the center, and is there anyone that faces to the right? Oh wait, we'll do this because it's the fairy version. Yeah, we got more gems than we know what to do with. So if there's a specific mate that, like, fits, I don't think there is. The Dark Magician is kind of a boss. Cyber's Universe has kind of the same color scheme, but it's also electronic and stuff. The Monarch Field? Is there a Monarch Field? Blue Eyes is the OG boss. Okay. The D is for dire. Mount Sword Soul. It's very explicitly like a Sword Soul. Did we equip the generator icon? Is there a generator icon? Oh, I guess Hella. Not even necessarily playing her, but she is a boss. I think Ritual Cage matches it. Yeah, and I guess we'll have another poll real quick. Which mate? Which one is more of a boss? Blue Eyes, Trish, Dark Magician. Yeah, I think it's just between those three. Trish is level 9. Ritual Cage, it's too dark. Is the problem. Oh, whoops. Wow, Trish won by a lot. 36 to 8 to 4. All right, Trish mate it is. There we go. Crigeo, thank you for the prime hype. The primest of hype. Yeah, I think the gold's still better. How does Generator work? You'll see. Okay. I'm gonna do something. That's our name. Henceforth, until it happens. Is there any other generators? I don't think so. I imagine they only have the one. Yeah. Icon frame. Master. Yeah, we go with Master. I'm a true duelist. And unfathomable. Hey, Serenity! Thank you for the 5 months! Okay, and monster art. We didn't get the boss earlier, but now we'll get this guy as a boss. Alright. Jub, thank you for the 8 months! Look at all those prime hypes jumping on. That deserves a treat. Now, I'm not sponsored or anything, but behold, Muddy Bites. They sound awful, but they're actually pretty cool. They're like, if you've ever had a drumstick, like the ice cream, and then at the bottom, they've got the little waffle cone with the little chunk of chocolate in it. It's just that. It's just the waffle cone tip with the chocolate in it. They're a nice little snack. Artie Furlong, thank you for the prime hype. Hype train incoming. You have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. That means it's time. Well, I was about to record stuff, so uh-oh. Oh no. That's no good. Oh, I spilled stuff. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Panic. Not at the disco, just regular panic. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, 1 second. 1 second, I'll be right back. Stop hype trading. I knew I should have cleaned that up beforehand. Goofs. Serenity, thank you for the 300 disaster bits. Critter, do something. But no, so I have these little things. I guess I could hold up this one. They're like these little traps for the tiny gnats that have been flying around. If you watch the stream for a while, you know I've had a problem with those. And they're these little apple-shaped things that just got, like, insecticide in them. And the gnats go in there, and then they eat it, and then they die. Or they bring it back home, and then everyone dies. And they were sitting on my table. When I went to set down my hat, I spilled it. So not only did I have the problems of cleaning up a mess, but it was a mess of poison. So you want to make sure you get that up quick, you know? And you want to make sure you wash your hands thoroughly. So Taco Bell for gnats. Yeah, sure. And the hype train's over. Well, you guys, you got an emote, you know? There we go. Please don't pull. I'm trying. Don't worry. I'm taking steps, all right? Call me Stepmaster Joe over here. You had ash blossom apples. Yes. That is a good way to refer to them. All right. So let's go ahead here. Oh yeah, I need to start a new time document. This is session 0. Let's go for... Yeah, we'll just save it here. This is Generaider timestamps. Okay. No, don't go. A comedy of errors today. Yeah, if you don't know, when we do these streams for the ladder climb, you know, they're gonna get cut up and used to make the YouTube video. And in order to make it so my editors don't have to comb through 24 hours of streams, I write down time codes of like, okay, at this point, this is when I did the intro and everything. So I have to get a document ready. Because we're going to be recording the intro part. You get to see a little behind the scenes. How many takes will it take? Are we rating the Shadow Legends? No. Never. I'm still, it's, you know, I have nothing to prove this. It's pure speculation on my part. But I think that Raid Shadow Legends is installing malware for the Chinese government. And in like 5 years, it's very, very minimal. You'll hardly ever know it. But like 5-10 years from now, when things are critical, suddenly every phone in America that ever installed it just gonna shut off. Just a sleeper agent. That's why they can afford to spend so much on advertising. It's not actually a game. The entire thing was just a trick to install malware onto as many phones as possible. Why they would specifically go after, like, teenage gamers and not, like, important military people, who can say? My phone is in danger! Gchance92, subscribe. Well, thank you for the prime hype. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because to me, anytime someone advertises something on anywhere, my first initial reaction is that I just do not trust that. Especially if they only advertise, like, on YouTube. You know, if you advertise, yes, I have heard of your service, but I am going to investigate it with a fine-tooth comb before I even think about purchasing your product. So the fact that, like, Raid Shadow Legends is everywhere, that's just like, nope, I'm never downloading that. I don't trust that for a second. I inherently think that, like, advertisements are the tactics of people who can't sell products on their own merits. That's what it feels like to me. But I'm apparently in the minority there, because tons and tons of people have downloaded Raid Shadow Legends. And MBT's like, yeah, it's actually kind of fun, no lie. I don't trust... It's just that there's, like, I don't trust corporations in general. So if a corporation is like, we'll give you $1 million to say our product is edible, that immediately makes me think, why are you so desperate? If your product was good and edible, I imagine it, like, word of mouth would spread it around. That's a risky philosophy for your line of work. That's perhaps why I have not grown as fast or as large as most others. I don't trust MBT, so it makes me trust it less. But hey, man, collect that money, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, I don't look down on anyone for taking the ad money, but I do not. I have gotten so many requests to do Raid Shadow Legends, and I think I only responded once, and I was like, yeah, if you give me $10,000, I'll give you a 30-second ad spot. And they didn't respond to that. I think maybe they might have been insulted, but then I got more, like, 6 months later from a different email, because really they don't do it themselves. They hire out, like, companies in order to do their sponsorship. And I have a feeling that those companies get, like, freelance employees, right? Where they just find people and they're like, sign up, we'll give you what you have to say, send this to as many emails, we don't care where you get them or how you find them, just send them out, and for each one you get a commission. So you do have a price, I do. That price is just ridiculously high. Like, if I'm going to sell out, it has to be for an amount of money that I can use to fund, like, so many projects. Because there is something to be said for, like, yeah, do something that's, like, of dubious morality, and then funnel that money into doing something that you know is, like, morally good. Oof. That sucks. $1 million. Buy me a house and we have a deal. Yeah. The exception, of course, I did do one sponsorship, and that was for yourplaymat.com. And that's because when they sent me a message, they actually, like, addressed me. Like, it was clear they had watched at least one of my videos, because they were like, hey, you make these custom sleeves for your show. How would you like to make physical sleeves? This was back when I did What a Deck and I made custom sleeves for every episode. So it's like, oh, this isn't just a form letter. They watched my show and was like, hey. And then, like, I was like, I'm not sure, I don't really trust that, like, this stuff. How do I know you're good quality? And they're like, we'll send you some sleeves, and you can see them for yourself, and if you don't agree, then you don't have to sponsor anything. I'm like, oh, okay. Which, by the way, I do still have that sponsorship. If you use Hardleg Gaming 10 YP, I think it's in the description of all my YouTube videos. I don't mention it very much, but if you want sleeves, they've got them. They've made these cool Hardleg brick sleeves, which you can kind of see through, but it's that idea of like, every hand you draw's a brick. Ha 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 ha. But then they also, you can make custom ones. So like, when I made the what are they called? Machina? I made Machina sleeves and I designed them. And they let you make those into real sleeves. And damn, they look pretty nice. I think so. And then they've also got their own designs. They're like, pick one of our actual designs. And a lot of them are like waifu sleeves. But I specifically went on this one. Because I was like, at first glance, you know, it's like, oh, sexy ninja lady, whatever. And then you look at the background and you're like, is that a giant gorilla man, like, samurai? And then you look at her feet and she's leading an army of ninja monkeys. I was like, there's some sort of deep lore going on here. They distract you with the scantily clad samurai lady, but deep beyond, there's a war for the Planet of the Apes thing going on. Like feudal, like Planet of the Apes isekai. Oh, are you just posting copy pasta? For a second I thought it was something interesting. Do you think not banning a card, but instead a combination of cards would be better or worse? Would the meta decks that are not allowed to use Max C, but every outer deck can use it? That might be interesting. I mean, that's kind of the point of the Duel Link style ban list, where like everything that's, you can only have one copy of a limited card in your deck. You'd have to completely rewrite the ban list to make it fit for that, but you could do something where it's like, yeah, you could play Hauka Fibrax as long as you don't play any of the big Link bosses. What the hell does copy pasta mean? Copy pasta, it's when you write up a good meme like paragraph that someone can just like post again, just repost. That got the name copy pasta because it was the idea of like, you're cooking up some nice copy pasta, and then once you make something good, people just copy and paste it over and over again. It's a copy and pasted meme. A text meme. First time catching a stream. I appreciate it. I don't love you back because I don't like to build parasocial relationships. You know, you're a fan and I am a content creator. But I appreciate the sentiment, you know? It's an older meme, but it checks out, yeah. Like the meme, yeah. My girl in Moye is a copy pasta. Paranormal relationships. I like the hat. Thanks. I like it too. Do you think not banning a card when instead of... Oh. Is that the same exact thing? You just pasted it again? Or was that the first one and somehow I missed it? Okay. Where did Quit Critter come from? There was a meme. It was, yeah, there's like a funny picture I saw, I think on Twitter, where it was like a gun store in America and there was no one at the counter. Instead, there was just one of these sitting there and it had a sign that says like, if no one is there, just squeeze the critter and someone will be there soon. And I thought that was like adorably funny. And I was like, look at that cute little ox. Like, I wish I had one of those. And I told that to my girlfriend. And she was like, do you really wish you had one of those? I was like, yeah, kinda. And then, like, she came back 20 minutes later and she's like, I found where they sell them. I've sent one to your house. It'll be arriving in, like, 2 weeks. Have you had any crazy parasocial fans in your time as a creator? Not really, but that's because I from the start, I've made a thing of, like, you know, make no mistake, we are not friends. You don't know me like you think you do. I always try to keep people at arm's length and make it clear that I am not, like, exactly the same person you see on camera. I try to be fairly open, but there's a difference between watching me and, like, being my friend. Ain't Softleg great? She is great. At leg's length, yeah. There's a lot of stuff where before I became... That's the thing, right? Is, like, a lot of YouTubers kind of fell into this. But I set out specifically to be a YouTuber. And as such, I was watching a lot of, like, YouTuber-related news when I was a very small content creator. And so there was a lot of stuff where, like, I'd see fans getting obsessed with people, and, like, tracking them down and mailing stuff to their house and getting stalkers, and I was like, yeah, I need to make sure I nip that in the bud, both by ensuring people that, like, you know, again, leg's length away, but also by just, like, not revealing my name. You might have countered with my low-key unhinged post. No. I get it, you're just excited. Am I gonna make an apology song? No. How long is the Hardleg? I could measure it, but... First name Hardleg, last name Joe. Yeah. I could get out a tape measure, but we really should begin on this. I don't know. It's so weird. There's been times I've been sitting here with nothing to do. Like, do you have a Q&A? Any questions for me? Nothing. And now I'm like, we need to record. And suddenly, out of the woodwork, questions everywhere. I don't dislike it, but we've got work to do. We can get more back to the questions. If you have any questions, save them for when we get to testing. Can you dunk? Yeah, I'm like 6'3". I could dunk. Back to the old grinds. People only ask questions when it's not Q&A. We building generators, boss? Oh, you know it. Okay. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generators. And as usual, I've done a little bit of testing offhand. Off-stream. Am I looking the right? Okay. Let's try that again. Take 2. Was Dyer consulted? No. Alright, ladies and non... Alright, here we are. Ugh. Cut. Common Hardleg L. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generators. And like usual, I have gone off stream. I've done a little, not off stream, because I was on stream when I did it, it's just off camera. Okay. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generator. And like with previous episodes, I've done a little research prior to this. I've come up with not just one build, but a couple different builds. We've got like a plant-based generator that does some cool combos with that. I didn't build it, but there's a more pure generator variant. There's actually a whole lot of variants of generators. It's kind of an engine that you could slot into a couple of things. And even though it's not here, I'm even considering Invoked Generator, because I believe that just won a tournament in real life. Hard to say, I'll have to look into that. But for now, we're starting with something I call Fairy Odd Bosses. It is a generator deck that makes use of the fact that a lot of our main playmakers are fairies. This one and this one, these are both level 9s that can special summon themselves out of the graveyard, and they're both fairies, which means if you play them in a deck with like Herald of Green Light, Herald of Purple Light, Herald of Orange Light, you can use these as hand traps to negate stuff during the opponent's turn. Give us a better go second chance, because we can negate them, these are in the graveyard, then we bring them back. And these also help out because if they try to do something like imperm us or hit us with a hand trap, we can even stop that during the first turn. Now, at the moment, we're playing 2 purple, 2 green, just evening it out. But because these are just like rarity, they're common cards, essentially, we might switch this out and play like 3 of the purple, because we are in a format that has a lot of labyrinth and stuff. But it also has a lot of branded, and having basically another way to stop branded fusion, very funny. Overall, this deck fairly cheap. None of the main deck requires any URs. We just got to get a whole bunch of SRs. And then as far as the extra deck, it's really just these 2 extra deck monsters. We're getting Jormungandr and we're getting Levitin, the new one. And both of these, I believe, can be obtained in the newest normal pack that just got released, Dreaded Conspiracy. And we've got a whole bunch of gems. We're on like 15,000. In fact, I've got so many gems that I've overflowed, and I have like a gift box with another 1,000 gems into it, because you only have 10,000 free gems at a time. So we're going to open up a whole bunch of these, probably more than I want to, or more than I need to, because there's a lot of other cool archetypes in here, right? There's the Dark World that my patrons have been talking about. There's Trap Tricks that's really popular with a certain subsection of the community. There's Magic Key, which is one of my more fun decks. They're kind of like DDDs, but with rituals, and they've got a new boss monster in here that's pretty cool. So we're going to open up a whole bunch of these, just see how many URs we can collect, and then, you know, come back, test the deck, and I'll explain how it works. But first, pack openings. Let's sidestep to Trap Tricks. Oh, oh, gosh, darn it. I'm gonna have to redo that, aren't I? I completely forgot. We've got the... where is it at? Can't you just add it in post? Maybe. We gotta reset everything. 0, 0, 0, 0. We earn D5. Oh, and I forgot to mention that. Okay. That was a good take 1, chat. We're gonna try this one more time. You get to learn what it's really like to be a content creator when you realize you messed up one little thing, and that means you have to re-record everything. Oh well, XP. Yeah, I need to also mention that we're starting in Diamond 5. I forgot to do that. Content creation, it ain't as easy as it seems sometimes. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we're playing Generaider. And we're starting in Diamond 5 this time. Hey, that's pretty new. Usually we had to start in Platinum, so maybe Master will be a little easier. But yeah, as always, I have taken some time before this stream and cooked up a few different builds of Generaider. There's actually a lot of different ways to play this deck. Generaider's kind of a small engine. I mean, it's a little bigger now, but you still... How many cards is in the Generaider engine? 1 second. That might be worth mentioning at the start. It's like 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Alright, right, here we are, and as the intro said, we are indeed playing Generators. And we're starting in Diamond 5, which is new. We haven't made it to Master previously, so this is, well, okay. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generator. And we're starting in Diamond 5 this time, which is new, you know? Hopefully this will make it a little easier to climb into Master, we'll see. And as with previous episodes, I took some time before now to test out the deck, to build a couple variants, because Generator's more of an engine than a deck. You can play it pure, but really there's only about 12 cards that you need to play, which means there's a whole bunch of different variants and different ways to play the deck. People have mixed it with Invoked, they've mixed it with Plants, they've played it with like Floodgates, they've played it with a whole bunch of hand traps. There's a lot of different variants. And although I could use some of those, I decided to start out with something of my own creation. I haven't seen a list exactly quite like this, and I think it'll be fun to try, at least for the start. This is something I call Fairly Odd Bosses, because it uses a whole bunch of fairies. If you don't know, one of their new plane makers, Vala, is a fairy. She activates from the graveyard. You can summon her by discarding a Generator card. And then most decks play at least one of this, which is another level 9 fairy that can summon itself out of the graveyard by tributing a fairy. In this case, we're maxing out on both of these, and then playing a bunch of the little heralds as additional hand traps. We've got the 1 orange light, and then 2 green light and 2 purple light. Not only do I believe these will help us out going second, because we'll be able to disrupt our opponents more, and the cost is essentially free because we're just putting these in the graveyard, but they should also help us out, like even if we go first, it's just another form of interaction that we get left in our hand. It also allows us to use this play more often. This is kind of a neat combo that I'll explain later once I go into the deck more. So yeah, not sure necessarily if this is going to work out, especially with these ratios. We might end up putting 3 purple light and just 1 green, or maybe even going to 3 green. It depends how the meta shakes out. Right now there's a whole bunch of traps and stuff, but I'm starting mixed and we'll figure it out later. You can do better. Oh, chat. Okay. Fuck. I like immediately saw that. I was like, I can do better, can't I? Let's try it again. And I've already done it like 10 times. Fuck it. 11 times won't hurt. This time I just gotta not pay attention to chat. I can't let my brain get all whiz-wazzled. I can't get distracted. How you doing tonight? I'm doing all right. Perfection is a pipe dream. Yeah. Chat is not real. Stop reading us. Ignore me. All right, here we are, and as the intro said, we're playing Generators. And we're starting in Diamond 5, which is new. You know, hopefully that'll make climbing up to Master just that little bit easier. But yeah, as usual, I have spent some time beforehand just sort of building the deck, looking at other people's builds, testing it out, and I've come up with a few versions of the deck myself. Now this is kind of interesting because Generators are more of an engine than a deck. I mean, you can play them pure, but most of the builds I saw were just playing like 12 to 15 cards, and then filling out the rest with a whole other engine. You can combine these with plants, which is one of the ideas we might be trying. I've seen a build that worked with Invoked that I initially thought wasn't good, and then I think it just topped a tournament, so we might be trying that if we have some trouble. But first I wanted to start out with something different, something of my own design that I call Fairly Odd Bosses, or I guess Fairy Odd Bosses. I keep wanting to do the old, you know, the rules and everything. Jorgen von... I got caught up in the Fairly Odd Parents joke. What take is this now? Take 73? Wake up. Wake me up inside. This is take 1, of course. I got lost in the bit. All Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generators. And we're starting at Diamond 5, which is new, you know? Hopefully that should make climbing to Master just that little bit easier. And as always, I've taken some time before this to just sort of test out the deck, look at different builds, and come up with a build of my own. In fact, I've got a couple builds, because there's a lot of ways to build Generators. Even though you can play a pure version of the deck, or pure with like floodgates and hand traps and stuff, it's actually a fairly small engine. You can get away with playing about 12 generator cards and mixing it with other things. There's an invoked build, there's a plant build, but this time I decided to... Oop, I clicked on the wrong thing. Okay, I should be able to... But this time I decided to do something a little different, and I came up with my own version. I haven't seen anyone else playing this. Not sure if it'll necessarily work, but it should be interesting. It's called Fairy Odd Bosses, because all the generators are bosses. They come from the boss stage. And yeah, a surprising amount of them are fairies, specifically this new boss monster they got, Vala. This, along with Trias Hierarchia, are both fairies that can be... High five the sky. High five the sky! High five my head. What do I need to do? Do I need to sing? Take -5. Wake me up before you go. Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo. We'll get this eventually, chat. Either that or I'll just be like, you know, notes. Go do the... Look at the first one. This is at least take 2. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generators. And we're starting at Diamond 5, which is new. You know, usually we start a little bit lower than that, and should make... You know, maybe I need to spin. Maybe spinning will help. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing a Generator. And we're starting at Diamond 5, which is new. Should make climbing 2. Alright, here we are. Alright, here we are, and once again, it's... Okie dokie, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generator. And we're starting in Diamond 5, which is new, you know? Should make climbing up to Master just that little bit easier. And yeah, as usual, I have taken some time beforehand, just look over the archetype, see some different builds, and build a few designs of my own. And there's actually several different ways that you can play Generator. There's Invoked Generator, Plant Generator, there's a more pure variants that have a lot of floodgates or have a lot of hand traps, and we'll probably be going through a few of those this time. Last episode, we really didn't go through a whole bunch of different builds, so I wanted to make up for it by experimenting more this time. And I'm going to start with a little build of my own, something that I think is a little spicy. Haven't seen anyone else try this. I call it Fairy Odd Bosses, because the Generators are they're bosses. They come from the boss stage. They have boss in their name, you know? They got Vala, the satyr of the Generator bosses? Sure, why not? And yeah, this deck, as the name implies, makes use of a whole bunch of fairies. This is, of course, a fairy, their newest card, and it can summon itself out of the grave... This card is a fairy, and it can summon itself out of the graveyard by discarding a Generator. And then we've got Trias Hierarchia, which most builds play at 1, but we're maxing out on this just to make extra use of it. Because we're combining these two with a whole bunch of Heralds. The Heralds, if you don't know, can discard themselves and another fairy to negate either a trap, spell, or monster. And then we can summon these fairies out of the graveyard. This should hopefully give us a little bit more extra ability to go second, or even if we go first, it's just another hand trap. And if worst comes to worst, we can normal summon them, we can use them as link material, this one's a tuner, we can maybe make some stuff out of them. Not sure if this is necessarily the best version, because again, it's completely untested. Maybe I'm just being stupid, But we're gonna find out. It's gonna be a fun time, because I got a million billion gems, and you know, might as well. God damn it, why am I keep getting, like, off track? I need to make this concise. The first like 10 minutes is what everyone will, it's what, you know, it's the common thing, right, is that people decide in the first minute of the video if they're gonna watch the rest of it. So if I come in immediately in the first minute and just rambling like crazy, doesn't work. You need an L counter for this episode. I do. Wins, losses. Not the okie dokie take. It was so perfect. The Patron's only blooper reel. This is it. This is the Patron's blooper reel. This doesn't leave the stream, alright? One more take. One more take! I decide before I know if there's a video. Why is St. Joan in there? In what? The fairy version? Oh, because she's a fairy that's level 7, you can send it off Diviner and she gains the levels. 7 plus 2 is 9. So then you have a normal summonable level 9 that you can overlay with the other level 9s to make your Ixies. It's funny. I went off. What take are we on? Like a million. Chat can't do math. Yeah, okay. This is the one. I can do this. I've got it. I believe in me. You believe in me, right, Critter? Oh, snarky ass. Okay. Okie dokie, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generator. And we're starting in Diamond 5, which is new, you know? Kind of neat. Maybe should make climbing to Master just a little bit more easy. Ugh. Burp. We can cut that out, though. That came at the end of a sentence. It's fine. Just whoever's editing this, just cut to this part. But yeah, as always, I have taken the time beforehand to sit down with the deck, go over some different variants, watch some deck profiles, and build a little version of my own. In fact, I've built a couple versions, because there are a lot of variants of Generator. Even though it can be played as a pure deck, and we might actually try that, it can also be played as a fairly small engine. You can get a fairly small engine. You can get away with playing just about 12 to 15 generators, so there's... God damn it. This is, I swear, this normally doesn't happen. Anyone who's been here before knows that normally I get it in like 1 or 2 takes. I don't know why I'm so off of my rocker today. Star Trek, the next takeration. Need to commit to a take and stick with it. Very odd engine, you say. Yeah, I just need to stick with it. The problem is, like, as soon as I stop, I forget where I was or how my vocal cadence was doing. The climb or the intro. Hopefully this is as hard and it's all downhill or all up. It's all whatever's easier from here. It's okay to stumble once or twice on a word. Sing a song. Okay. This time we got it. We're not stopping. We're gonna keep going. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Generator. And we're starting in Diamond 5, which is new, you know? Hopefully it should make that climb to Master just a little bit easier. And as always, I've taken some time before this to just go over Generator lists, look at different variants of the deck, and build one myself. In fact, I've built a couple versions, because there's actually a lot of different ways you can play Generator. The deck itself is more of an engine than a fully complete deck. You can get away with playing just like 12 to 15 things. So people have mixed it with a whole bunch of stuff. there's invoked Generator, there's plant Generator, and there's what I'm playing today, which I don't think I've seen anyone else play, Fairy Generator, which I'm calling Fairy Odd Bosses, because if you don't know, the Generators, they're all bosses. They're the boss. They come from the boss stage, they have boss in their name, and a couple of the high-level ones are fairies, specifically this new support, Vala. Is a level 9 fairy that can summon itself out of the graveyard by tributing or discarding something with a generator. The point is, you can do stuff with it in the graveyard. And most generator decks play at least one of this. This is also a level 9 fairy that can summon itself out of the graveyard by tributing another fairy. So instead of playing one, I've maxed out on this, and then we're playing some of these Herald hand traps. The one orange light that we can play, along with 2 green light and 2 purple light, which negate traps, spells, and monsters respectively by discarding a fairy. So the idea is, we've already got a pretty good going first board. If we go second, we can shut down the opponent, you know, stop the Welcome Labyrinth or the Branded Fusion, discard one of these, and then it doesn't really cost us anything because we can just summon it back out of the graveyard. Will it work, or is it just a dumb experiment? Who knows? But, you know, last episode, we pretty much built the deck and then never changed it. So this episode, I'm looking to try a bunch of different variants, try out a whole bunch of stuff, especially because this is a fairly cheap deck. I've only need super rares in the main deck, and I could probably craft all of those right now. And I only need four ultra rares. They're all in the extra deck. And I believe they all come... Oh no, they're in that pack. Oh, they come out of 2 packs. But a lot of the generator stuff is in Dreaded Conspiracy, the newest normal pack, which not only contains the generators, but also stuff like Trap Tricks, Labyrinth, Dark World, the new Magic Key cards, which are all things that I'm thinking about playing in the future. So since we have like 15,000 gems practically, probably going to open more packs that we need, just stock up on some ultra rares, get a whole bunch of points. And then during this episode, we're just going to try a whole bunch of different builds of Generator, assuming the fairy one doesn't just like take us to Master 1, which I'm sure it won't. So yeah, we'll try that out, but first, opening all the packs. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Sweet Jiminy Christmas. Let's do one more take for fun. All of the big packs in Big Pack City. Done in one. Okay, does this have the super rares I need? No, Har's not in here, it looks like. But this is... And this is just a master pack. Oh yeah, and we should probably... Oh, these are just packs we can buy. I thought we got, like, free versions of this. Oh no, this is a bundle. Okay. For the gems and the cosmetics. But I probably want the cosmetics for future episodes and stuff, right? I already picked what team I wanted to win Worlds. Either way, it's a tax write-off. Blue Eyes in the future? Maybe. I want Yu-Gi-Oh! To win Worlds. Sparkly. Okay. So we'll just... But before we go ahead into those packs, we've actually got a special deal going on. The World Championship is right around the corner, and Master Duel is currently offering this little bundle. It's 5 Master Packs, plus a background and a sleeve and an icon for 600 gems. Normally the Master Packs are 100 gems each, so it's essentially, you get the 5 packs, and then the 3 of these are 100 gems. And, you know, normally, personally, I'm not the kind... Okay. And, you know, personally, I'm not the kind of guy who really cares about the aesthetics of stuff, right? You know, I don't really care about having an icon or sleeve. But the fans really seem to like it. The fans like when I have thematic stuff. So, you know, personally, okay. We'll try this again. You know, personally, I don't really care about the icons and the sleeves. I'm not really a fan of the aesthetics. If this were just my personal account, I wouldn't bother with this, because I would just use the default sleeves and stuff forever. But since I'm entertaining people and chat likes the different sleeves, we're going to go ahead and get one of each of these bundles. Who knows, there may become a time when we play Blue Eyes and we want the special limited edition Blue Eyes sleeves or whatever. Plus, who knows, it's a master pack. Those contain everything. Maybe we'll get, like, I don't know, what would we want out of this? Ultimate Slayer? And there looks like there's an ultra rare. Let's see if we can get an alternate Slayer, shall we? 126 special bundle introduction. Huh. Nothing new or rare. Oh, we got 2 super rares. What do we got? Sprite Sprint. I forget if we had one of those already. If nothing else, this is ultra rare points, you know. You only need one of these, so if this is our second one, it's free ultra rare points, and if not, then we got one. It's pretty nice. And that wasn't even the ultra rare pack. This is the one that's actually got the ultra rare in it. Oh, it's got 2 ultra rares in it. Wow, this must be that streamer luck. Okay, Ultimate Slayer, let's go. No, it's Assault Black Wings, Reikari. And if I ever play Black Wings, there you go. What about this one? Oh hey, Rising Carp. It looks like I already have another one of these. You know, good if you're playing a punk build, but in this case, more ultra rare points. I think this might just be worth it based on the ultra rare points we got. Black Wings doesn't play it, I might. Alright, so, you know, we got some stuff. We got like 20 UR dust. That's probably worth the 600 gems. Let's go ahead, go into the other one. Will Dark Magicians be better than Blue Eyes? There's only one way to find out. Blackwing Joe. Flip them up. Well, there's SR Dust. Swift Birdman Joe. Oh, hello, Longgearsu. There's SR Dust. long, man. Oh, hey. Super Quantal. Well, we got some SR done. Oh, we'll get... We'll just get it at the end. Nothing. Turned all shiny for nothing. No. No, the answer is no. The Dark Magician pack was not as good. We got one UR, which we might play if we ever do an Abyss Actor deck. And we got some SR dust, including this one, which shiny, and I'm definitely breaking that down, because I don't think Super Quantums even make this most of the time. So yeah, probably not worth it, but, you know, I did it, so you don't have to. Da-da-da-da-da-da. 129. End of the second bundle. Insert... I got that reference. Did you see the recent, there was the SpongeBob episode? Because apparently they're still making new SpongeBob episodes. Where they had, it was like Bubble Bast was like an online reviewer, and he pretty much dressed exactly like the Nostalgia Critic with the tie and the hat. Yeah, and then there was the Nostalgia Critic put out a thing on Twitter where he's like, yeah, everyone's telling me I need to see this new episode of SpongeBob, so I'm gonna go ahead and record my reaction. Let's check it out. He presses play, and it's just like the Bubble Bass looking like the Nostalgia Critic, and just being really cringy, and he's in his parents' basement, and he says a lot of stupid stuff, and the production value's really low, and the whole time it's cutting between like sad music as Doug is like, just like zooms past, and then at the end, he just like takes out his phone, and he shows his phone, and he calls up the angry video game nerd. He's like, like calls him up. Yeah? He's like, I don't think SpongeBob likes you very much. Da-da-da-da-da. I just remember watching that. I was like, well, touche, Doug, you did it. I was trying to remember his... Oh, yeah, it's James. James is the angry video game nerd. Rare Doug Walker W. It's like, James? Yeah? I don't think SpongeBob likes you. Yeah, I was never much of a fan of the angry video game nerd, but I grew to appreciate him, like, later. He tries. Especially for early video game, or for early, like, review content, he really just kind of, like, set the scale. Now, Nostalgia Critic, before I ever got into YouTube, I watched a ton of him. Him and Spoonie and Linkara. I was a big Channel Awesome guy. That informed a lot of my views about what, like, online entertainment could be and look like. I fell off eventually. I don't think I watch any of those guys anymore, except for Todd in the Shadows. He's like the only Channel Awesome guy that's still making really good content. Names I've never heard before. What is AVGN's scale if I put him in the pendulum zone? Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, I haven't gone back and watched early Nostalgia Critic to know if it's actually decent, or if I was just, like, teenage-brained. But either way, he was a huge influence on my work. There would be no Hardleg Joe if not for people like the Nostalgia Critic. Like it or not. The Cinema Snob, yeah, I used to watch him for a while. The problem, of course, right, is that most of these channels they limited themselves to one specific thing, and then eventually they ran out of things that fit that criteria, and then they like at that point they've been doing it for a job for like 3 years. So now Nostalgia Critic like has to make stuff about more modern movies and movies he hasn't seen before that have no nostalgia to him, because he has to keep making content. It was more interesting, I feel like, when he was making content about stuff that he enjoyed. Yeah, and same thing, the Cinema Snob, if you don't know, the Cinema Snob, he mostly reviewed, like, exploitation films, like, art house horror films, stuff that was, like, super controversial, and his whole idea was, like, you know, he'd watch these movies that are full of, like, murder and gore and some of the worst stuff imaginable, and just be like, ah, yes, well, clearly the critics don't understand. He didn't do it in that voice. He tried to be a little snarmier about it. And porno, yes, he would review porn from time to time. I liked his midnight screenings, yeah. And then eventually it's just like, you know, if you're a film buff, there's like there's like 10 or 20 movies that are just known as like, these are the big bad ones, you know? If you're looking for stuff that like pushes the boundaries, that's just in really bad taste, there's like these ones that exist, and once you've reviewed all of them, there's nowhere left to go. He seemed like he seems like a cool guy. Manos, the Hands of Fate. Manos isn't, like, offensive. The one that comes to mind immediately is Cannibal Holocaust. If you've never heard of that, it's considered one of the first found footage movies. A precursor to like, the Blair Witch Project and Paranormal Activity and stuff. That title is a lot, yeah. The funniest thing about it is that it was made by Italians, and I don't think they knew exactly what the word cannibal meant. Because the whole idea of the movie, right, is just like, film crew goes to film a bunch of natives living in some, like, some remote part of, like, South America that are supposedly cannibals. And they go there, and they go there to just record them, and then they get trapped there for some reason, and then they basically just go on a power trip because they've got technology over the cannibals. Not the cannibals. I don't think they're actually that's the thing. They're not actually cannibals. They're like natives, but I don't think they actually eat anyone. That's the weird thing. Is like so the film crew comes, and then they go on a power trip, and they go crazy. And they abuse all the natives, and then the natives attack them, and the whole movie is presented as like a group that later on found the footage that the film crew recorded while they were there. And the final line is like, as they're walking out, one of the people who found the footage is like, it really makes you think, who were the real cannibals? It's like the people who ate the flesh. That's... The film crew weren't cannibals. They were awful people. I don't think you know what that word means. Yeah. I think they just thought the word cannibal meant, like, you know, savage or something. The real cannibals were the friends we made along the way. Yeah, they wanted to use the word savages or something. The real monster was man. Yeah, the thing that makes it the most controversial thing about it is the fact that I believe they use like real natives, and they wanted to like they put it under the pretense of like, oh, we're just showing their natural way, but they're like, we're showing how they hunt and stuff. But they basically, like, gave them a machete and was like, go chop up that turtle. And they just drag a tortoise out of the lake and, like, chop it up. Which is not something they would normally do, but the film crew was like, yeah, we'll do that. And they actually killed, the film actually, they went out and killed a turtle. That's why they have those, like, warnings that are like, you know, no animals were harmed in the making of this film. Animals were harmed in the making of that film. I think there's like 3 or 4 that they, like, kill. You can find versions of the film that have all the real animal, like, murder taken out, though. Yeah, the thing was, though, they killed actual animals, and then in the movie, they kill people. It's all effects. But they had a really good effect for impaling someone. And the effect was so realistic, and because they killed actual animals, there was a lot of people at the time, because this was made in the 70s, who thought they actually killed someone. So they had to go into court and prove that they didn't actually murder someone for the movie. I left for a minute. I have no idea what this movie is about. We got talking about the Nostalgia Critic, and that left to the Cinema Snob, who reviews, like, controversial movies. And this is, like, the most controversial movie I know of. They should have died for the craft, like Calcula. If I recall, they advertised it was all real. Ah, okay. We took a left turn at Albuquerque. Dead animals are pretty... ironically, the dead animals were less controversial in the 70s than they probably are now. Because there was a lot of... you know, again, there's a reason that they have, like, those things now where they're like, no animals were harmed in the making of this film. Because they used to harm a whole lot of animals in the making. Like, not even, like... you know, killing them for like, just for the shock value or whatever. I remember, I think it was the He-Man movie, or something like, maybe it's Beastmaster. One of those two. The whole thing is like, he's this big warrior from another dimension, and he has a black tiger. It's not a panther, it's a black tiger. And those don't exist in real life. So they got a trained tiger, and they spray painted it black. And there's, like, you could see it in the movie, and it's, like, licking its fur and stuff. And then you find out after the movie it died from paint poisoning, and it's like, I wonder why. You literally spray painted it black. That's because Heaven's Gate, where they blew up a horse by mistake. Yeah, and then they made a sequel to that movie, and he still has the tiger, but then it's just a regular tiger. They learned their lesson. They're like, okay, this time just don't paint it black, and just don't acknowledge that it looks completely different. Yeah. Anyway, enough about movies and animal murder. let's go ahead and open some packs. Alright, so now that that's done, let's go ahead and open these up. Again, all we really need is extra deck cards. We're trying to get Jormungandr, we're trying to get the cover card. It looks like we might get at least one chance of them. And then everything else is just extra. We're not really getting a whole lot of UR dust because we're just collecting stuff. And yeah, some of this Dark World stuff. I haven't even read the new Dark World support. I just know it's supposed to be pretty good, so... We'll see. We'll see. I'll come back if we get anything neat. The Eye of Selene is not neat. This thing, Intimidating or Summonite. Target 3 monsters in the graveyard. Choose one of the 3. Then your opponent chooses one of the following. Special summon the monster. Special summon the 2 other monsters. Huh. That's like a really neat card for like a limited format, and probably useless in the modern format, but this is fun. If I made a cube, probably put that in there. Starting the new pack. Oh, do we count those gems we spent on the bundle as gems spent? Are we on 1,000 or 2,000? Okay. It's kind of just worse Call of the Haunted. The thing about it, right, is it has the potential to be double Call of the Haunted. Well, actually, even... It's not Call of the Haunted because this isn't a continuous trap. It just brings it back and they're not connected to this, they just get summoned. So in that way, it's actually, like, better than Call of the Haunted and better than, even, like, Back to the Front because it allows you to summon Link monsters and it doesn't put them in defense mode. And it has the potential to summon 2. The downside, of course, is that in order to use this, you need to have 3 monsters in the graveyard to begin with. And you need to set it up so that, like, you know, whether you get the 1 good monster or the 2 less good monsters, you're still good. It's gimmicky, but it would be fun in, like, a smaller format. I like cards that give your opponent a choice, where, like, both choices are technically good. It's got that, not Graceful Charity, but Painful Decision. That's, like, a really fun card, even if it's absolutely busted. Hey, there we go! Levitin, Generator, Boss of Shadows. There's one of 4. We just need to get another one of her and 2 of the Jormungandr. First, Levitin. Include the previous conversation if you can't cut short enough to just get the UR. The snake isn't in here. Oh. Well then. Is it generators? Yes. Dark World Punishment. Girl from the Underworld. And the Dark World Shield Man. What does this do? When a monster would be normal or special summoned, negate the summon, destroy the monster, discard a fiend. If a Dark World would be destroyed, you can banish this from your graveyard. Neat. Oh. Solemn Dark World. It's just another one of those. Alright, final pack. We've got an ultra rare. Will we pull off what we did last time and just get the other Levitin immediately? No, we got the Trap Trick Link. She's all like, spiders! But again, that'll be good if we ever play the new Trap Trick stuff. At least we have one of those. And we got one of the things we needed. As chat has pointed out, the Jormungandr is not actually in this pack. We'll have to go to another pack to get that. So we're really just trying to get another one of these, and then Lopter, I think, is the other super rare that's in here. Trying to get as many of those as possible, although we can always craft the super rares if need be. Go ahead and put this up. 2K gems. I've talked with chat, and they said not to count those bundles because we weren't opening to get anything. We were just doing it for fun. So this is the actual cost of what it would take to build the deck, assuming you had all the other stuff like I did. End of the first pack, start of the second. Good job, Master Duel. Happy Partnerversity. Yeah, I was gonna mention that before. It was, I think I applied for Partner, like, around this time, like, around August. And famously, they sent me an email, and I missed it. It got caught in the spam folder or something. And then it was, I think Stevie Blunder was on Twitch, like, or on Twitter. Like, I put in my thing a month ago and they still haven't gotten back to me. And I'm like, that's nothing. I put in my stuff 6 months ago and they still didn't get back to me. And someone was like, did you check your spam? I'm like, it's from Twitch, it wouldn't be in spam. Right? I went and looked, and sure enough, they'd gotten back to me after like a week. So then I have to go back and be like, oh, never mind, they got back to me after a week, but I never really followed up on it. Turns out I could have been partnered this entire time. I'm partnered now, though. Thanks for reminding me. Power move. Alright, let's see. Can we get the other Levitin? No, instead we've got Bear Graham, Shelled Emperor of the Forest Crown. Which is like insect and plant. It's like Traptrix boss monster, but I don't think Traptrix actually plays it. Bear Graham. What the hell is that thing? Must be special summoned from the hand or graveyard by banishing 3 insect and or plants from your hand or graveyard. You can only summon once per turn. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to your spell trap, cards, or effects. Once per turn during the main phase, destroy all face-up monsters on the field except insects or plants. Also, this card cannot attack directly for the rest of this turn. It is a level 9, but I have no insects and very few plants. It's like unofficial Traptrix support, right? Like, it blocks, or it clears the field so that your trap holes can actually do stuff, and it stops them from negating your trap holes with monster effects. But no one plays it like that. Pudika! It's like pudding and Erica mixed together. Infinite Antlion. The start of the damage step with an insect battles. You can target one card you control and one card your opponent controls. Destroy both of them. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. When the opponent's monster declares an attack, special summon this from your hand. If this card is special summoned, equip one insect from your hand or graveyard as an equip spell. Half-Life 2! The G-Man Skibbity Toilet will be displeased. Oh, hey! Magic key. Skibbity bop bop bop, yes yes. Skibbity bibbity beep beep. Mother Spider. Control no monsters, special summon this. Oh hey, what's this, a level 5 that can do that? I think we already have a couple of those. Tribute this card. Can't special summon except for Ixie monsters. Also special summon 3 baby spiders from your hand or deck. If you do, they become level 5, but cannot be used as material for an Ixie summon except for a dark. Weird. Are we gonna get live reactions to the new Skibbity episodes? No, I've already watched them. I watch those things as soon as they come out, man. Shit's hype. Alright, there's the final thing. We got a little lamb. And we got the magic key guy, the little sniper. Good eye, sniper. He's got some things. Did we not get an ultra rare this time? No, we did. We got the one ultra rare, but it wasn't what we were looking for. But we got a couple other things that might be good. Again, we have so many points. Does not matter. Let's go in. 3K gems. See what we got. Look at that. Shinies everywhere. The magic key isn't good in magic key? Oh. Oh, hey! You are right off the bat. Will it be the last Levitin we need? No. No, it's another lovely lady, and we already have 3 of those, so it's free dust. Huh. Oh, another ultra rare, but again, nothing I need. Rainbow Over King of the Dark World. Good for Dark Worlds, but I'm not playing Dark Worlds yet. Oh, hey. Diabolica the Dragonique General. If a fiend monster, except this, is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, except during the damage step, special summon this from your graveyard or your hand, but banish it when it leaves the field. If this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, target one fiend in your graveyard, add it to your hand. So unofficial Dark World support? Nice. I think I have 3 of those now. Oh, here's another you are. I'm going you are crazy. Will it be the one that we need? No, it's a sneaky C. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with any C's. Ban the bug. Ban the bug. See. Shiny. Ah. We still haven't gotten a single Lopter. Lopters don't exist here, they don't. Alright, a fairly good haul. We've got some things that we can break down for sure, but not the one card we need. We're going back for more. Down to 9,000 gems, although I still have 1,000 in my box that I haven't claimed yet. You can only have 10,000 free gems. Who knew? Who knew? Terrifying Trap Hole Nightmare. We're going to special summon a monster this turn. Target one monster with 2,000 or more. Destroy it. Then if you have a whole normal trap, banish one monster from your opponent's graveyard. Isn't the whole point of the trap holes that they don't target? Alright. You are the one I want? No, you're another one of the big bugs. Alright, look at all these shinies. Surely one of these has to be the you are that I need. Show me the you are. It's another labyrinth. It's well, I mean, it's more dust. We're close. We're quickly approaching the point where we can just break everything down for like you are dust and craft it ourselves. So many shiny. No luck. this card is in your hand or graveyard and you don't control another copy of it, target one insect, equip this card, banish it when it leaves the field. The equipped monster gains 1500 during the main phase and main phase 2 only. You're a chick magnet, what can I say? Okay, this one won't be the Leviathan. There you go. I knew it. It's Grapha. I could smell his stank coming from a mile away. This is the final pack. This usually has like a UR at the end here. Or at least an SR. Yeah, so we got like an SR. We got some things. Again, we could break these down because we already played Labyrinth and we've already got all the stuff for it. Except for the new stuff, which we haven't pulled yet. So more UR dust, more things. Starting to get a little ridiculous. I just want that last one. We'll go ahead and do one more of this, and then we'll try opening the whatchamacallit, the Generator pack, because that's where we get the Jormungandrs at. Magic Key Battle. They heard what I was saying and they're like, quick, quick, give him no ultra rares so he has to buy at least one more of this. Wow, how many of those do I have now? Many? Magic Key when the patrons vote for it. A baby Hot Pocket! Thank you for the tier 1 sub! It's just a little baby Hot Pocket! It's so adorable! Giant ball game? They made a... During the main phase, if this card was activated, special summon a level 6 or lower insect from your graveyard. Reveal an insect from your hand. Target a monster your opponent controls, and an insect you control with less attack. Switch control of those monsters, and if you do, the monster you took control of becomes an insect. Huh. Weird. The other one that I want. Alright, we got an ultra rare. I got a good feeling about this. This is gonna be the one that I want. Come on, you are Leviathan. It's another lady. It's a shiny lady. So I guess it's 15 ultra rare dust. That's what that is. Alright, well, I think we're gonna call it on this pack for now. I feel like we're not gonna get it, and we need to spend some of our points on the other one. So let's go over to the other pack and see what we could do. I think I should have unlocked it because we've already got the stuff. No, we don't. We have to find some way to unlock it. Let's go ahead. 1 second. Two, or 3. I still have some free pulls. I don't think I do. Yeah, I already pulled from each of these off camera. You missed it. Okay. Real quick. Let's sort these by super and ultra. By order obtained. Yeah, so you. We don't need 3 of these, right? Like, we just played it 2, I believe. You play 1 at most. I'll keep the 1 for now. I'll keep it. You never know when you can use it. We need 2 of these. Map uses link material. If a monster you control will be destroyed, you contribute 1 fiend instead. You can target 1 fiend in your graveyard, discard 1 card, and if you do, special summon it. You can add special summon for the rest of the turn except for fiends. It's a 3 of in lab. Okay. I guess I can make it in this deck. Yeah, you only need 1 Rising Carp. You only need 1 of these. Alright. And then we'll go ahead and dismantle all extra cards. Alright, so at this point we could craft everything, but I want to open some of these, see if I can save a little bit of my crafting points for stuff that isn't in packs. So we're going to go ahead and generate one of these Lopters we need, and that should get us 1 free pull of the Worthy Adversaries pack. Go ahead and save that and move on. And this is the one that features not only Lopter, but also the Jormungandr, and I forget if we have more than... we need 2 of these for the plant-based version, so pulling those would be good. And I mean, if we get any of these, we could break it down, because nothing plays this. You're never going to use them, and I forget how many... we could see how many we own, right? Your cards. Yeah, I already have 1 of those. Okay, so there's not a whole bunch, but if we get any of these, we could just break down the Fiendus, because we're absolutely not going to play that. Alright, 1 free... oh, it's nothing. There's nothing. Sometimes the 1 free pulls can be hype, but this time, 0 hype. Infernity Barrier. I didn't know Infernity... oh wait, this is in the Master Pack. The Master Pack half of the pack. It's been so long since I've had to open from a secret pack. Normally we've been doing ultra pack, or the normal packs, which are all one thing. But these are going to be split between 4 cards from this set and 4 from the master set. So we'll go ahead, spend another 1,000. We're on 6k gems, and we'll see if we can get anything. Lots of these, looking at least 1 ultra. Let's hope our luck is good. 208. Crafting Lopter. Going into his pack. Cut out the burp / hiccup. Many shinies. Mysteries. Nothing. Shit just shiny for no reason. Hey, Hey, there's the one har we need. I could probably get 2 of these. Some people do play 2, and we might use a second one in another variant. But at least we got 1 of them. So that should save us a little bit more of those crafting points. Oh, take a drink. Ha! Nothing. Oh, hey. That girl's a genius. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. I think she's serious. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. All right. I believe this is a UR. Let's hope for... Okay, well the UR was hidden. Maybe this one will be one too, even though it's yellow? No, it's a reptilian. It's in the wrong side of the pack anyway. But we got a Mardell. That's the second one. That's what we needed. You know, it's no Jormungandr, but it'll do. Did he? That's all, folks. In any list, there's one that's like plant-based, and it helps to have 2. All right, last chance to get a Jormungandr. And we got UR points instead. Oh boy. Okay. Well, at least we got 1 thing we can use, you know. We got that's 2 things we can use. Not a complete waste. Let's go ahead and go back. Put in that 7,000th gem. Hopefully we get something a little bit better here. No? No, it ain't better. Hey, that's free real estate. Oh, so bunny, so Calantosa. Just hip-hopping around. It takes 2 flip monsters. Yeah. So you either have to give up 2 of your behemoths to make it, or, you know, 2 gurus. Oh hey, flare metal. Oh, that's a nice rank 7. Might use that eventually. Get a rank 7 deck. Or 2 Tindangles. Hey, there's the second har. Okay, we got 2 of them. Okay, World Snake. World Snake. Gotta hit them all with the World Snake. World Snake. World Snake. We got a big old World Snake. Snakes in the chat. Snakes in the chat. Snake, 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 snake. Da 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 da. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. And I like to be a boss. I think I'm getting good, but I could handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better at a boss. Hi, hello. Discovered you from your climb with galaxy eyes, and have since become a fan. I'm about to make a climb of my own using Mighty Master of Magic Endymion. Keep being you. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay. It's beautiful. Hey, there we go. We got a Jormungandr. I guess we'll do one more just to make it even. We'll make an even 8,000, but yeah, that's probably all we need. We spent way more than we needed, but if I didn't spend any, I wouldn't be able to grab any more. So we'll just go ahead and throw this in there, see what we get, and, you know, if we get something great, and if not, we've already crafted it. It's an Alaskan bullworm! When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. When I give the signal, my friend Ravival will play the solo. Doom 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 someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. Do 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 do. Is there a real song behind? Yeah, that's a real song. I love this. As a drum player, I love that song. It's silly and it's a bit goofy, but it is actually really fun to play on the drums. Hey, and there's our second Jormungandr by singing Dr. Worm off the camera so that, you know, YouTube doesn't copyright strike me. We were able to get everything we need, all the things, and with that, we can craft the few remaining super rares and get to testing this deck. Shiny? I already got the shiny. Okay. Let's try this again. It's already by that order. Let's just do these ones. I know you can do it automatically, but I like to make sure because oftentimes like if you have two of these, or if you have like 3 regular and 1 super, they'll break down like one of the regulars and leave you with a super, and I would rather break down the super and get more points. There's no way you play more than one of these. It's a goatee card, so I'll allow it. Break down that though. Definitely don't need 3 of those. Definitely don't need that. Okay. We allow the shiny. I only allow the goatee shinies. That's the only shiny I think looks cool. So far. Do you need 3? I can always break it down if I need it. But at the moment, I don't need any UR points. Oops. Meaningless trip! This is the opposite of clip farming. I don't know what clip farming with a Q is. All extras. Three of the regular and the shiny. Ah. Are you breaking down the Generaider Negator? Yeah, just one of them, because I only need 2 at most. Okay, so we just need... Oh, we still need the one... Yeah. Batch generate cards not owned. Take 30, 210, and... There's one normal rare card I didn't get. Let's do it. My Entablathnir is glossy. Ho ho! The Eternal Turtle! Thank you for the Prime Hype 10 whole months. Oh, I get another free pull? One free pull. One free pull. One free pull. One free pull. Oh, and it's got an ultra rare in it. Yeah, we had to get the Entablathnir, which gave us the Phantom Fortress. Okay. Will it be something good? Something that will completely change how we play this episode? No, but I mean, getting a shiny Machinist Citadel will be really good if we ever play Earth Machine. Well, thank you, one free pull. I just got a nice boss monster, just for future reference, you know. Just one of the best cards in this set. That's why I cheer on the one free pull. Earth Machine. Earth Machine. Okie dokie, so there we go. Okay. Okie dokie, so there we go. We've crafted everything. Okay. Okie dokie, there we go. We have pulled most of what we need. We crafted the few remaining things. We've still got quite a few UR and SR points left over if we need other stuff. The next step is to take this into testing, try it out against some patrons, see how it does, maybe make a few changes, and then we'll be back with an explanation of the deck, how it works and everything, before we start the actual climb. I just want to take this moment, though, before we get into that, to be like, hey, if you like the show, if you like seeing this, if you want to see it live, first of all, I record everything on Twitch. You can find that down in the description. But the patrons are the ones who get to help me duel. Okay, damn it. Let's try it again. The takes are back. Okie dokie, there we go. We have pulled. Okie dokie, there we go. We have pulled most of what we needed, and we crafted the rest with plenty of points left. Where am I pointing back? Plenty of points are still left over. We're good. The next step is to take this in, test it against some viewers, test it against some patrons, see how it does. Then I'll come back and explain how the deck works. But first, I just want to take this moment to be like, hey, if you like the show, if you enjoy what I do, first of all, I mean, you can catch it live, watch me on Twitch, maybe come down, say hi, and you can see all the multiple takes I have to do to get this right. And if you really like the show, if you like to support it, consider giving me like $1 on Patreon. There's a link to that down in the description as well. Any little bit you could toss my way helps. I often have to buy gems and stuff. I mean, I didn't this time, but usually I do. And that just helps me do that. It helps me, like, buy upgrades to make the sound quality better, the video quality better. And of course, you get stuff out of it too. For $1, you can join my Discord, and it's the Discord member patrons who help me test, or at least get primary spots in helping me test. So consider that, and we'll be right back. Hi, me from the future. They can't see you. Pre-test deck. Plus Patreon plug. Gotta make sure I get that in there. Alright. We are invisible and invincible. I could finally add these things. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. They call the show invincible. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. But I can see him. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. How did you get 100k or 10 or 1000k in your gift box? No, it's not 1,000. It's 1,000 gems. He is in fact vincible. But yeah, I had the event. I got so many gems because if you didn't see last month's deck, it only cost me 1,000. So I had the gems left over from 2 events just saved up, and you can only have 10,000 free gems at once. Once you get more than that, they put it in your gift box, and then you have 30 days to use those gems and claim them. Otherwise, they disappear forever. Okay, room details. Copy room ID. So, if you are a patron and you would like to duel, now is your chance. Send me a message on the Discord, and I will send you the code. Patrons get to go first. You don't have to be a patron to duel, but patrons get priority. That ain't it. That ain't it. Oh, no, it is. This is. Bootleg ain't here. Room code. Where should I send the message? To me. Just send me a private message. I normally say don't message me while I'm streaming. This is the exception. You may now message me while I'm streaming. And Darsh is up first. Where's my gum? Shouldn't I have gum sitting around here? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get some gum, chat. Oh wow, we got a lot of people today. Okay. Come down to table 7, Darsh. We will get Darsh. Then we will get... I can't see the name. M something. Damn streamer mode makes things tricky. Then Mono Crown, then F something, then Hitch. I'll just let them know. You're next after Darsh. What your name? I get to go first, making me the victor. You're next, bucko! Hello, it is me, Lopter. They call me Lopter, the Doctor. Summon Valda. Activate. Summon back Lopter. Activate fucking World Legacy Monstrosity. get this, and I guess we get these two. Give me a search! If I didn't already have one, now I do! Alright, you ready for the summon animation, chat? It's decide time. Did you draw a card? The boss fight begins. Summon Har. Womp. Hardy har har. Summon the minions. Abba beep. Ba 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 doo. Full field. I see. Sure. Let's do it. Tribute off self. Special summon Jormungandr. Attach a card? Yes. Yes, I think I will. Snake. What the shit is that? Your snake just ate my whirlwind. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. How did you get so mean? How did you get so mean? Why is this deck so mean and cruel? How did it get so mean? I'm sorry, Darsh. Okay, Tilt, you are up. Come over to table 8. Simply go first and win. I know, right? Once we get through all the people, you can go again if you would like a rematch. Just remind me, and I'll even allow you to go first. Because Lord knows I need to test going second. Okay, next up after this is Mono Crown. Ah! They're allowing me to go first. Changed a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait. Do I even have the synchro in here? I do. Okay. Normal summon. Activate Diviner of the Herald. We are going to send Tyrus, the Keeper of Trias Hierarchia. Trias can summon out of the graveyard by tributing a monster. When Diviner is tributed, you can summon a level 1 or 2 tuner out of the deck. Welcome to the field, DD Sprite! What's that, 9 and 1? Howdy. Alright, we're banishing 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 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 Maybe. Yes. It's Lopter, right? Because we don't have another generator. Yeah. Add Lopter! Oh wait, you return them in the bottom of your deck. Okay, so the order doesn't matter. I have already normal summoned. I should have gotten the other one, I realize. Alright, well next turn you'll be in trouble. Yeah, I'll ash that. One less card. Yeah, for some reason I thought maybe this prevented you from drawing for the rest of this turn. Okay, fine. You get to draw your 2 cards. Oh yeah, you cannot draw cards the turn. Okay, so even if I'd gotten to level 9, I couldn't have activated this. Yeah, I'll have to activate that. Yeah, I'll have to activate that. Well, we tried so hard and we got so far. They didn't resolve Engage. I mean, they get to add it back and resolve it now, but that's better than double resolving it. Ah. Well, that's just game. Touché. All the bestials in Bestial City. Okay, Mono Crown, you're up, and then I believe Frost Hollow, and then Hitch. I'm at table 10. I am ready. There we go. Is there a queue? Yes. Alright, 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 alright. Alright now, baby, this is alright now. Lopter. Let's get on the Helilopter. Tribute, summon, Plant Lady. Hello, I am Plant. Plant search. Give me boss stage. Activate boss stage. Set. Your move. Ho ho! We will summon... I think we just want to go for Har. Tokens! Give the tokens. Give the tokens. I want the tokens. Give me the tokens. I'm a token man, I've got token plans. Token all that shit like you wouldn't have. Hey there, Mr. Blue. Doing stuff with Sky for you. Girsu. Did you draw a card? Please send a monster to the graveyard. I will check to see if you sent one. Goodbye, Yellow. Normal summon, yeah. I will stop such a thing. Boop. Oh no, a Mech Knight column. Oh! Oh no! How horrible! They're all gonna laugh at you. I don't want that. I ain't liking that. Your memory has been cancelled. Forget. Forget. But it is never 0%. Liberals! Mech Knight Satine? Is it secret? Is it safe? I guess I'll train it now. Let's get this one out of the grave. Morning Star. They had a Mech Knight left in hand. It's Move Man. The Move Man moveth. I am the one who moves, Jesse. Hello, Didi. Get out of my laboratory. Pop, pop. Yeah, I'm absolutely negating that. And hoping you don't have a second one. Alright! Battle Phase! Hunch! Let's see, the thing is over. So what we do here is we do activate this. And we bring back Mardell. Mardell on summon searches any plant or generator, so I can get the boss stage back! Sudden German battle phase. Das ist Battleos. Oh, the best draw! The perfect draw. Activate. Send off Uftgard. Attack node. When it's summoned, I can summon a Mech Knight from my graveyard. Guess who's back? Back again. Why they big? Tell a friend. Battle, 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 battle. If green was a tuner, I know, right? Target level 5 or higher. They're like, I won't let Har do it. That was very close. You almost took apart my entire board. That could have been different if you had responded to the summon of the tuner. Okay, Frost Hollow, come down to table 12. Not sure if there's any way to prevent Barone. It wouldn't have been complete... Basically, what would have happened, right, is if you had summoned the Move Man first, then I would have made Barone, and then I would have tried to pop your thing. You would have moved it with Move Man. I would have negated that. So you still lose the Move Man and the Link, but you retain the monster negate, so if you had drawn anything else, it might have helped. What was this? Sure, I'll ash that. It's okay, Darsh. Luck favors against us from time to time. Blue sky. Hey there, Mr. Blue. Ooh. What's the call this time? Yeah, it's still that. We send... no, we send this. Gotta give up 3 cards for this. Shit sucks. Ah, Thunder Fusion. Hungry Bear, thank you for the 57 months. You really are the hungriest bear. Hungry bear, he has some hair, and he'll use it there to do stuff without a care. Thank you, Hungry Bear. I appreciate it. Okay. Battle stations! Let's go. Let's go! Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Can't touch this. I think with this one, we go for Utgard. Token. Token. Token cats. Ho! Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, you got the Thunder one. Beep, beep, bop. Big cheese pop. Alright, shuffle your hand, do your things. Yada yada. Unicorn! Well, that's unfair. At least it goes back to my extra deck so I can summon it again. Chain blocking. Nonsense and poppycock. Well, I didn't expect that. Which one? What did he banish? A dark, a light, and a dark. So, light and dark destroy up to 2 cards on the field. Yeah, I guess I gotta do this. Chaos Creator. Infinite Extension. IP. Colossus. My token! And IP just skates by and, like, slap. Except by drawing them. But what if I drew them? Starting to consider this might not be very good. Okay, Masquerena. A Masquerena, 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 a Masquerena. But the unicorn came back. Yeah. Aha! But Trias is a quick effect! Why is it a quick effect? Activate! You think I was done? I may not be able to make another Barone, but I have something else I can perhaps make. I know that, Serenity. The other question is, what do I do? Do I get rid of this to... No, it's one monster you control and one card your opponent controls. Access code will be 56. Yeah. And that'll be bigger, so I just need to destroy this. I'll lose my unaffectedness, but I'll still have a... Oh, wait! What does this do? Yeah, fuck it. I have more recoverability than you, I think. Thunder Fusion is not in the graveyard, it's banished. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Beyblades parted the Red Sea, yeah. According to Beyblade lore, Moses was canonically a Beyblade user. Alright. Sure. Is that actual Beyblade lore? Yes. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 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 Yes. Yes. Yes! We go for... Yeah. Lopter! Hello, Lopter. Oh, yeah. We activate her. Send Lofter. Attack mode. When she's summoned, activate her effect. Summon anyone from the graveyard, which includes the Lofter we just sent. Activate Lopter. Summon... Har. World Legacy Monstrosity! Target a level 9. Summon 2 level 9s from the deck that have a different attribute. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. The comeback ability of this deck is Brazy. Boss stage. And then it's time. Levitin. Big flaming sword. Activate. Oh, you get an effect if you're sent to the graveyard, do you? That's pretty neat. But what if you weren't sent to the graveyard? What if you were attached as material? Big snake, doing all the things that you really hate. Big snake. I forgot I do half damage, shit! Oops! Okay, so it's not as over as I thought it was, but I'm still... You know, I'm in a very commanding position. I shouldn't be, I just... Oh, I don't have any generators left, do I? No, I have Lopter. Yo, what up? Yeah, we're just gonna negate that. Oof! That was close. You mostly told that I knew this deck had good going first potential to build a board, but I didn't realize just how much like one card can help you recover. All right, Hitch, let's get you in table 15. When will the next ladder climb video be out? Probably next week. I have a new editor working on it, and I'm not sure how confident they are with it. But if all goes well, it should be next week. Happy partnerversary, happy partnerversary. Doing stuff you like to see. Dup, up, 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 up. Cristrons are no longer my favorite archetype. Now Goaty are my new best friend. Trade in, but for level 9s. Well, fuck me then. That's okay. Time for Lopter control. Did you just draw a card? Do you have any idea the reckoning you've just brought yourself? We're gonna hop on Lop. Big, big tokens, here we come. La 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 la. How does Generator play around evenly beside their one Omni? I'm running Herald of Purple Light. So there's that. And then also, as you mentioned, the one Omni negate. And also if I open with the other Herald, I've got stuff. Let's go for this one. They've already committed to the field, so they can't evenly me. Versus patrons, right? Yes. Patrons get to go first, and then if we're done, anyone else can come in. 12. They're gonna hard make Zeus. Manual Zeusing! We go for Lopter here. I don't get to draw off of Max C for that because the summon was negated. Yeah, you're good. Technically, Zeus never hit the field. Herald of Orange Light. So Zeta, thank you for the party of 6. Welcome, Raiders. How'd your stream go? You have a nice day, you have a nice time. Raid, Shadow Legenders. So says hi. End of the main phase? Okay, time for my last bit of disruption. Tribute off these 3 tokens. Summon this. If you do that by tributing 3 monsters, you get to pop a card, and then draw 2 cards. Ain't that some shit? Oh shit. They were prepared. Now they get to draw 1. Bully. Yes, you can ash the triass. That's why that's what the ass in the name stands for. Quacky Ducky! I'm rooting for the opponent. Understandable. I thought the bosses were brick in hand. After the first thing, it doesn't matter anymore. Choo-choo! Dara Crane beat down! Dara Crane beat down! Uh-oh. Not a Dara Crane beat down. Oh, I thought they were going to make Zeus too. Electric Zeusalo. What do I got in the graveyard? Hollow. Patron. Yeah, here. I don't know if you have anything that can get you down, but just in case you do, just to give you, like, the maximum chance. Oh, I can't even discard both of them. They won't even let me discard them! I'm not gonna activate it. You get a C-list turn. Is it diviner thing? Yeah. I mean, I don't think it matters. It's kind of a pointless gesture. I've got 2 negates and you've got 2 cards. Unfortunately, this deck just has so many controlled cards, and also I got Maxi. Let's not like mince words and pretend like Maxi didn't decide everything here. It drew me into the Herald of Orange Light. Yeah, there's like 8 ways I can negate this. Pouring salt into the wounds! Alright. And I think that's all the patron duels. If any other patrons would like to duel, they can. Just send me a message. Otherwise, I'm going to go down here to table 25, and for a brief moment, when no patrons have selected, anyone can join in. I'll do the rematch after I'm done eating, sure. Space Duck. You ready for the Space Duck sound, chat? You ready? It was too slow. Joe, okay. Dual meta or something decent. I'll take anything. That don't matter. I got test against everything. Whatever you feel like bringing in. I guess the only thing I don't need to test against is something that would hard counter this. I'm trying to think. The only thing off the top of my head is like evil swarms. You know, something that's just, if you have something that's like, you can't summon high-level monsters, don't bring that in. Token Collector Turbo. All those evil swarms running around in Diamond. Well, I didn't say they were a powerful deck. I said don't bring them in here when I'm trying to test because, you know, we know that evil swarms will beat me. If you go first and you set it up, it's like, well, then I can't summon any of my monsters. You did it. Good job. I don't think I have any way to break that lock. You test exclusively against the meta? No. Is that Salt Pringles? Yes. thinking about salt the other day, and it's like, there's gotta be other tasty rocks, right? Salt can't be the only one. Why would they make a world with only one rock being tasty? We need to do some more experimentation. Yeah, I think I'm Megadeth. You ever hear that band, Megadeth? That's me. Never mind. This just went from check to check plus, chat. Let's discard this. Ash. All right. Activate. Send off that. Understandable. There's one. They gonna get two. Let's go ahead and do this now, shall we? Ooh, this will be salty. Har. And Mardell. This is the Hardell combo. Oh, that's funny. You're funny. Yeah, we'll do that. What if your summon was negated? Boss stage. I'd like a game after this one. Only patrons can claim duels. Anyone else can try to get in, but it's just first come, first serve. Haha, that's funny. You're funny. Herald of Purple Light. When the light is purple! battle phase. I should have made her in the extra monster zone. Armored Core 6 in your off time? I wasn't planning to, maybe. I haven't played Armored Core in a while. I liked the original ones. Couldn't we OTK last turn? Maybe we could have. Okay. Now you're planning to... I'm aware, Serenity. Max C, but again! Better Metal Snake, dookadoo, 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 dookadoo. Better Metal Snake, bump, 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 bump. Let's take this and this one. Did you draw a card? You son of a gun. The Ixie nopes out and summons a big ol' snake. Lingeribo! If you could hang out with a world snake, would you? All over the world? Don't activate traps. I'll try my best. No promises! If I could have $1 million or dinner with Jormungandr, I'm taking the dinner. You can learn so much from it. I'm sorry. Hardleg says trans right, but Nidhogg does not. The fuck is this? Tribute this card, special summon 3 tokens. Okay, well I gotta stop that. Tribute 3 fairies! Yo, what up? Would you like to destroy a card your opponent controls? Why, yes I would. Draw 2 cards? Don't mind if I do! And there we go! All I had to draw was like the most busted hand in Herald of Purple Light, and we won. Purple Light carries so hard. Yeah. Thank you for the duel. Okay. It really makes me think maybe I should take out the green and just play a 3rd Purple Light. Okay, what table we going to? I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. #1 Sprite fan. I struggle between, I want to see if you could do with this unique card, and I want to win! I wonder what kind of sprite they are. I feel like maybe this is the reference to the time I was #1 Martha fan during tier limit format, with the hopes that doing that and putting on the Exo Sister sleeves would make people not build Abyss Dweller against me. That was legendary. They got something. They're cooking something up. It's Loki! I'm outie. It's Martel! Searchy, searchy. Let's get that, boss stage. Yeah, I want the boss stage. Let's do this. Maxi. I wonder why you didn't Maxi on the Lopter. Saving it for the opponent's turn, I assume. The bug. BFD would be so easy with this deck. I know, right? Summon Lopter back? Sure, why not? Sounds cool. Fuck it, we go for 3. Ha ta ta ta. I'm the Joker, baby! Your move, #1 Sprite fan. Sure. I mean, why not? Snake. Yeah, I'm gonna take that, just cuz. I'm gonna take that out of your graveyard, and I'm going to attach this to it. Cause I can! Big Snake. Everything in this deck is just big for no reason. Yeah, I'll just negate that straight up. That's not a sprite card. What do you got? 2 wind monsters in your hand? Oh, dragons. Sure, let's go ahead and activate this, shall we? Give me a card to gobble. Oh, why thank you. I love the laundry. Yeah, you can have this. Feed the world, Snake. Then this is summoned. Make your opponent send 1 monster from their hand or field to the graveyard. Because they drew a card. Goodbye, Nudjarl. Oof, I am sorry. Shit just goes brazy. Shit just strong for no reason. What's in my graveyard? Oh, great, her. Anything else? Oh, a Nidhogg. Goes down by 1,000, then both people draw 1. And then because you drew a card, you have to send 1 to the graveyard. Oh, and I get to special... Wow! I didn't even realize how absolutely dumb-busted this deck was. This deck dummy thick. It claps ass cheeks. I'm sorry, #1 Sprite fan. You weren't able... I should have known because I've got the Dragon Maid picture. Just the way she's like, I'm the #1 Sprite fan. Who says I'm not? Again, you know, it's, you know, generators, they're neat. I think this ladder climb's going to be fairly successful. But, like, holy fuck, this deck feels, like, unfair sometimes. It doesn't give me that feeling I get when I play something like, I'm at table 10, by the way. When I play something like Goaty and I do some plays and I'm like, aha, I did all this stuff and I banished you, now I can go. Here it's just like, oh, and I just get to make your day worse. I'm sorry. And you wanted to go first, right, Darsh? We'll let you go first this time. Disgusting gameplay. Nice coat. It does seem rather rude. It's as a quick effect, I can equip stuff from your graveyard. I'm gonna assume whatever you're using that for, you really need it. What was your trick, T-Money? Can you do nodders again? Nodders? It's for homework. What kind of homework do you have? What kind of school you go to, son? Happy partner anniversary. Sorry, I just got here. That was pretty PogChamp, if I do say so myself. That was fire and lit. You might actually say it was da bomb. Perhaps even da bomb diggity. Why, yes, I am exceptionally white. Joe, you're hurting. I'm diggiting my own grave hearing that. Who's on fire? There's no line, it's chaos. It's just I'm going to a thing and whoever gets in, gets in. Skibbity bum bum bum, yes yes. Skibbity bobbity beep beep. Did you guys see the newest episode of Skibbity Toilet? They finally brought back the, like, hyper fast glitch toilets. Like, they appeared in one episode and, like, completely decimated a group of people and then never showed up again. And then now they finally bring them back out and it's like, oh shit, they came back. But then the TV lady was just like, they were prepared for that shit. Can I get a spot at the table? What are you going to possibly leak? The toilets will fight the cameraman. Hardleg knows. I like Skibbity Toilet. I'm subscribed. That shit's dope and funky fresh. I don't want my recommendations completely ruined. I will say though, I'm almost tempted to make a video about it, simply because all the existing lore videos are awful. They're like some guy with an AI voice generator, just like explaining what happens in each episode, and none of them are like extrapolating the further details from it. Yeah, Film Theory made a video about it, but it was like the most basic bitch-ass, like... And plus, it's clearly filtered through like Matt Pat's view. He's looking at it like a big, like, Hollywood content creator, not an average person. So it's just Taxman Turbo? Pure taxes. Oh, a monster effect. Gotcha. Hello, Utgarda. From my hand. Yeah. A fourth one. Why didn't they summon the fourth assault dragon? It's a pity they don't play Rikari, because then they could just pop my whole field. The other monstrosity! What did that do? Also, its effects are negated. I can do this. I just gotta not activate any monster effects. Okay. Simple. I'll just activate this and fucking die. Eh. Mr. Fam Squad. Top deck Hanewada. Yeah, unfortunately I just got the 2 monstrosities and no fairies. So I couldn't purple light. I was almost there. Almost doesn't count. Except in horseshoes and hand grenades and pregnancy. Don't at me. Hear me out. Huh? Made it this time. Normal salmon. It's a Nintendo 64! What do you got? Ash Blossom? Effect Veiler. Now there's something I didn't expect. Can anyone join? Sure, although I am at my time limit. I'm just about done dueling. I see. Go ahead. Proceed. You know, sometimes you feel unfair, and sometimes, this happens. Something, something, fire monster, doing all the stuff. What if I said nay? No one expects to have their shade brigandine negated. Well, they could just do that. We're starting next week, next Tuesday. A week from today. What's the dog doing? Dying. I am dying. When I'm old, I'm gonna shoplift all the time. What are they gonna do? Stop me? Be like, hey, you, did you steal that? And I'll be like, no, I am old. They'll be like, oh yeah, he's an old guy. He wouldn't shoplift. I'll be like crunching around, like in my sweatshirt or whatever, and they'll turn me around and be like, hey, what are you doing? And I'll be like, I am dying. These old bones have seen many a day. Back when I was your age, I had the vitality of life. But now that all my friends have gone and passed, I have nothing to do but whittle away my time. I'll be like, oh, sorry, Mr. Johansson, we'll just go ahead and head out, you know. I'll be like, yes, good, let me go. I have more things to steal. When I get old, I'm gonna shit my pants so often. When you're 90, you're gonna be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Maybe. I don't know. I didn't plan to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This much! Hopefully one of my other endeavors will have taken off. Wow, 001! Lowest usage rate! Nobody uses Ignoble Knight of High Laundrosalin. Congratulations, lowest usage I've seen. You know, say what you will about this deck, it's at least fast. Hello, take my money. Well, thank you for the 3 months. I guess if you're going to sub, I could go ahead and give you a duel. That's like joining the Patreon, but only once. Come back down to the bottom, Zevris. We'll get you in, and then I'm probably going to call it the night. Princess Peach, well, hello. I can't play with you? Not tonight, because I'm just about over. Normally, it's open duels. Anyone can hop in. Or normally on these kinds of streams. Most of my streams are not viewer dueling streams. I usually climb the ladder. I'm on your Patreon too. You are? Why don't you send me a message on Discord? If you send me a message on Discord, you can claim a duel and you don't have to sub. First game in weeks with the main deck. You did it. You got it. You'll want some more of it. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. No. No, that's the one I don't have! Well, I ain't letting you do that. Get that shit out of here. More like hard generator of bitches. Didn't you called by that? They forgore, chat! Yo, what up? Oh, I just realized I should have searched Mardell, and then they'd have to negate that. And then I could have done the other thing. I was like, I don't want to get that negated, and then I realized, yeah, they'd have to absolutely... For some reason, I didn't think she was a must-negate. And then I realized, oh, she absolutely is. I could have made the big Ixie and just ate both of these. Fuck, they just got the negate, don't they? Yep. I guess just whoever gets the boss stage first wins. I'm not sure why you wanted this match so much, Zebras. Who has the high ground? And yeah, I've got to get ready for my trip. I misclicked that, by the way. Yeah, I was gonna... I maybe had a way out of there. I just needed to go for the Mardell and try to get the boss stage, and you would have negated that. And then I could have gotten the one girl and brought it back, and then made the Ixie, and then taken your stuff, and then maybe I had something. But once that deck gets a foothold, it's just impossible. Testing was quite successful on a whole. Yeah, I think the deck's working pretty well. We'll have to see how it does against like actual like meta stuff in Diamond, but I have a good feeling about it. And thank you, Serenity. Yes, if you like the show, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday, or normally I do, but this Thursday I'm not going to be here. But every week after that, for the foreseeable future, we'll be doing Tuesday and Thursday streams. If you miss a stream, you can catch it on Raw Hardleg, which is in the chat right now, thanks to Serenity. That's the stream archive channel. If you just like this live content and want to hear it minus the songs, you go check that out. I upload everything to there afterwards. Rematch with my Gradle. Yeah, sorry. It's just starting to get late. I need to eat dinner, and I need to get packed, and then I need to get to sleep. In that order. Generaider has already made it to Diamond, yeah. And if you really like the show, you know, check out the Patreon. And if you don't know, I'm mostly known for my YouTube channel. That's the whole point of doing the streams. I'm not really like... I don't consider myself a streamer. I stream to get content to make for the YouTube. I have a show called Ladder Climb. Every month, my patrons pick a deck. I see how far I can push it up the ladder. We do that on stream, and then we take all the best moments from the stream, highlight it into, like, a film. It's, like, 2.5, 3 hours long of just the whole month's journey. All the different builds we do, all the best duels and everything, and then a final wrap-up with a whole bunch of statistics, like what our win rate is, how many gems we spent, stuff like that. It's all very neat. You get one of those a month. Plus I have a progression series called Chaos Draft that's really fun. When's the Springans video coming up? It should be next week. I have a new editor working on it, because Civit needed a break to work on his own content for a bit. So, and I'm not sure if how fast the new editor is going to be getting it done, but he's working on it, and hopefully we'll have it next week for you. Sprite Generator. There's no level 2s in Generaider. Sprite is level 2 the deck. Nice. Yeah. This week, all you have to look forward to, we've got another episode of Chaos Draft. I guess I should mention, I have a literature channel. It doesn't, am I running Ash Blossom and Final Sigma? Yes. I have another channel I made for books. We have a show called Legs Talk About Books. It used to be monthly, now it's whenever I feel like it. And we've got a new episode of that coming out on Tuesday. Or not Tuesday, on Friday. Book enjoyers. Yeah, if you want to hear me and my friend talk about books. In fact, here, one second. Here it is. Specifically, we got an episode coming out on the newest Brandon Sanderson book, The Frugal Wizard's Handbook for Surviving Medieval England. Is it an isekai? I mean, kind of. Kind of. I mean, you can see this guy, he's a wizard, but he's got a fucking gun. Because he's a frugal wizard. You know, he don't have a whole lot of money. You can't be learning spells, you just gotta bring a gun with you. Book isekai, yeah. So, you know, that'll be cool. You can check that out. The channel's literally called Hardleg Literature. Anyway, for now, I'm gonna get going. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Oh, refrigerator raider. Hey, don't feel no mind. Something in you go won't be doing any time. Hey, come out and play. Boom, boom, boom. Who's got the highest viewers right now? We are in second. Leia Asimov is higher than us, but we're still pretty high. We're the only other person with more than 100. And to be fair, I think we had like 200 until I started going on my ending spiel.